Don't die. Hello, follow me.
Good morning, everybody. I am Ham and you watch. Welcome to Ham and Watch. A bit late, 11, and I'm only getting my coffee now. So, yeah. What a beautiful music for a game that nobody knows. So the program today, you know what, I could do a bit of news because I think I'm very late in news and I've got my coffee right now. How about that? I think we should do that. I should probably go get lunch soon. Wow, you see, I feel very, very late with my coffee, but I've just finished. How are you, Stunch? I just finished putting on this. It's not an open the box, but I just put it on. So, and right now it says 55, 54, 52, 51, 54. So I would say it's less efficient than the previous one. New air cooler, yeah. I went, to Umart and they said, "Oh, we're very sorry," and all. But unfortunately, with Deep Cool, their policy is that we send it again. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not sending again, and the whole thing is broken. 2 months ago you changed it, and they changed it, and it's bad. So I want a refund, and they said, okay, well, I have to contact the manager, and you will get. They will probably refund it, but you will get a confirmation maybe this afternoon or tomorrow. I said, I want a cooler, so I bought this, $80. I think it's fine. I didn't want to pay more. I had paid 150 for the liquid cooler, the AIO. I'm a fan of air cooling over water cooling personally. I've been using air cooling, for like past 25 years, and it's just with this one I thought, oh, that's true, that thing exists, and people say it's not bad, so I tried. Less maintenance, okay. Well, at some stage the guy was like, okay, if you buy a new one, I suggested this Corsair here. It's the 3-in-1 AIO, a 360, and I was like, it looks fine, but it's 150 again. Imagine the guys, your manager says they don't refund me. So I thought, I'm gonna go with an air cooler. This one looks fine. It's $80. So I've put it on this morning. It was a bit weird because it's different. It's not the four screws. You put some adapters and there's 2 screws, and it's huge. It's very big. And right now it says 50. So we'll see within a game like Star Wars. What was the game that was bad the other day? Oh yeah, the demo for the French game of the ants. Right? My CPU was up to 100 degrees with that. So that's showing too much my screen. There you go. So we'll see. We'll see if it's any good. And hopefully I get an email this afternoon or tomorrow that says, hey, here's your refund. Let's do the news. I've got a bit of coffee left. Let's do the news because I am like super late with my news. I received so many emails from Steam during these past 10 days. Yeah. So let's get on with the news. How am I gonna do that? Oh, that's not bad because you could actually see all my email here. I have to think of something. That's not good that you would see my left screen here, right? I don't know if the definition is enough for you guys to read the content, but that's not good. Yeah. All right, let's go. So in the news, oh, what the hell is that? There you go. In the news, let's go. I am 11 days late, so it's not gonna be news for many people. So what do we have? Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, family view. I don't know what to think about. My chair feels so low. In the news, we've got the new Dragon Age that came out. Yes. Yeah. That is I've never been a fan of Dragon Age like after the first one, to be very fair. My wife, who liked the series, ended up not liking all the sequels. Like I think it was the Dragon Age 3 or something, I can't remember. She got tired of it too eventually. Yeah. So, and the reviews show. Immersive single-player RPG? I don't know about that. Cringe incarnate. Wow. For the first few hours I enjoyed this game, but it grates on you in ways that aren't apparent at the start. Let's say I'm a black non-binary leftist. What? This game feels like fan service to the lowest common denominator of my demographic. The writing is appalling. I tend to consume media with a writer's eye. Other writers will know what I mean. You cannot see the way things are presented, set up online outside the purely entertaining aspect. I'm by no means James Baldwin, but it's hard to... What? The writing has some cultural, political messaging in it. Oh. Oh. For real? Book talk content. If you don't know what book talk is, revel in your ignorance this once. I don't know what book talk is. Is it like Facebook and TikTok mashed together? I have no idea. When you see this should be an amazing fantasy adventure. It should not be, what did you say it was? Cultural, political messaging. That's... What is BioWare doing? I'm very worried for the future of Mass Effect if that's what they do. We don't want politics. We don't need games to tell us what to think, you know. It's just... And also looks not great writing overall, which used to be the quality of BioWare, wasn't it? It used to be that, the writing. Yeah. I'm actually going to remove it from my wishlist. What did it say here? Wait. What did I just see? A triumphant return for BioWare. Wow. And look at all the rankings, the ratings. Sorry, who did that? Games right, Quest Daily, Game Rain, first start, but by. Is it me or there's no important? Where is IGN? IGN 9 out of 10. Really? PC games. What? I don't know what to think. I don't know. Yeah. Next news. Next in the news. Oh yeah. It's the return of Metal Slug. Metal Slug Tactics. Reviews are not great. It's not Metal Slug because it's not a shooting game. It's a tactic, like tactical RPG turn by turn thing. I like the drawings. It's typical Metal Slug while looking a bit like Final Fantasy Tactics, but the reviews are not great. Feels unpolished, a lot of potential. Team combo for my liking, okay. But this game is not finished. Way too many bugs. It would not save my progress constantly. Losing 2 hours of progress, ooh. Roguelike elements. I don't know what to think. It's sad. It's sad. Lakia Studio. Who are they? And nothing that I know. If you want to know what to think, just play the game and I'll tell you. It will tell you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend the money for that. How much was it, by the way? Oh, what is happening? For some reason, my mouse is not smooth on this. Oh yeah, well, it's something is happening. What the hell is happening? Something is happening and I don't like it. That should be better. What music is that? Blade Runner. I don't remember that song at all. It sounds so cool, so 90s. Oh yeah, much better. Alright. I'd be very curious to know what your setup is, Stonch. Maybe one day on Discord for privacy, you can send it to me. I'd like to know how it is, you know, because a setup tells a lot about someone, right? I'm not asking private stuff like the content or whatever. We do it with, you know, screens turned off, but I'd like to know what your setup is. I find it intriguing. There you go. All right. So anyway, Metal Slug Tactics. I don't know. I'll keep it in my wish list, but it's pretty expensive for what it is right now. Next, in the news. Oh, what is this game? I don't know this game. It's in my wish list, but I don't know this game. Surviving the Abyss just came out a few days ago. It's a city builder colony sim exploration underwater. It looks intriguing. A bit, I would say, like Frostpunk. It looks intriguing. I like underwater stuff. It looks a bit dry, maybe. Probably a low budget thing. The reviews are not great. I wonder why. It doesn't deserve the negatives, especially since the last couple of updates. Vibes that makes it quite unique. Okay. So what are the problems? Keep failing because of the power restraints. Cold just okay. The game has potential. The UX is terrible. You run low on oxygen for a moment and suddenly now you're out of power, so you have to turn all the... Yet another tale of caution when it comes to early access. The developers seemingly pushed this out early due to lack of funding or inability to fix issues. Game is abandoned and had a lot of promise. Really. When I check my own Steam database, the last update was yesterday. And if you check the news, 1.2 on the 6th of November. That's a tough one. That would require some more digging, but it looks like an intriguing game. It's simple, not as simple as I'd like, but technology isn't there yet for what I want. That's intriguing. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like cordless technology, or what do you want? I'd be very curious to know, because you spend a lot of time on computer, much more than me, and you have lots of knowledge. I'd be curious to know what you want. And also, I always wondered how you did to watch all the, because you know you've got my stream right now, but you've got probably many other streams on Twitch at the same time. How do you manage that? It's, for me, I don't know if it's because I'm 40 and tired or what, but I have no idea how you would do that. Anyway, Surviving the Abyss, check it out. I think it can be interesting. Next, a game is now out of early access, 1.0. It is called Dustland Delivery. Reviews are okay-ish. It looks very old school. Very old school, very cool. It looks intriguing. It looks like an intriguing post-apocalyptic game by Neutron Star Studio, who did only Soul Link, which is a basic puzzle game. Yeah, it looks intriguing. So it's not too expensive. I think it can be interesting to know what they did. It reminds me a bit of a board game also, so I'll keep it in my wish list, and one day I'll buy it cheap. I currently have two 4K displays. I think I would prefer a single display, so a huge one. And is it curved? I'm not entirely sure. Two computers might be a better option. I have no idea of the difference, so it's hard for me to judge. No, not curved, not curved. Would you love, like, you know what we see in all the cyberpunkish games and movies? These people, you know, these with all the plugs everywhere and lots of screens, or gigantic screen separated in many screens, and you can, you know, and would you like digital technology, you know, with the touching and the thing? Would you see that yourself like that in the future? Like the typical hacker from Netrunner, you know? Okay, next game. Oh yeah, I've heard about that game. A game that tries to compete with Stardew Valley is out. Same, the reviews are mesh. 70 is not great on Steam. I really like the design though. I think this is very pretty. Not necessarily the character, but the whole environment I think is very pretty. And basically it's a Stardew Valley-ish, but with more RPG element, fantasy. It looks intriguing, but the reviews are once again not great. It's published by I don't know what that, and Bad Ridge Games did that. Who are they? We have no more info on them. Bit expensive, and the reviews are not great. That is not good news. I was excited, I've had it on my wishlist, but the demo of the artwork was a component Stardew Valley Valheim. I spent 35 hours and finished it. Wow. I was very thorough though, too. If I'd have just focused on finishing the game, it would have been half that probably. I'm disappointed. What? I finished the game yesterday and I was so sad I decided to sleep on it to make sure I had time to reflect on this. So the guy spent 35 hours, finished it, but what? It's buggy. Like so buggy it's almost unplayable at times. Okay. Lagging. Okay. Crashing. Economy system, they tried. And let's just take every monster on the map and put them all in one clearing. What? It's not ready, performance is bad. Oh. This game is getting much love in reviews. I might have been the main problem. The story, but it's convoluted and piecemeal. Piecemeal, I don't know that expression. Open world means you'll get quests, then have to wait and grind a lot to move them. Glitches. Great game, medieval farming sim. Great game, everything you'd want from a medieval farming sim. But a game, and I can't continue, so bad review. Like, what? Cute game, demo was fun, but that's where it stops. Every system in the game feels like it was half done. There's a lot of like of these not mediocre, but like average games. It's tough. I guess for $5 to try, but not for $30. Yeah, that's for sure. So there you go. That's Mirthwood. I think I'd always want a tactile interface for interaction, but virtual screens around me in VR AR would probably be good if the resolution gets high enough. Fair enough. I don't even know what a 4K screen means. Like I don't think I understand visually. I'm happy to not have any glasses, although I used to have glasses when I was a kid. Anyway, Mirthwood is out. Have a look at it. Can probably be interesting, but I don't know to what extent. Next in the news, we have. Oh, this is not necessarily a very major game, but I'm gonna say it here for the promotion. Lean Simulator Desperation is out. I'm just saying this here on stream because it's developed by Toasted Perfection, who is the son of a friend of mine here on the stream called Ozidenden. It's his son, very young guy, 20 years old, and that's his first game. Have a look. It's $4. It's not for me. I'm absolutely not the audience. It is a clicker. Where is it? Clicker. There you go. Clicker. They say comedy, but it's mostly survival horror. It's about Lean. I didn't know what Lean was, but there you go. I think it's a very, very independent. How do you say that? It's a concept game more than anything. Don't expect anything fantastic, but there was some good stuff. I participated in the playtest, so I think it's worth having a look and to help a young developer. It's the kind of game that you would find in a game jam, actually. There you go. Next in the news, you know what? No, new curator offer. I have a new offer to test a game by someone. Not sure I want to test that. Never mind. Okay, two more news because then it's going to be 11:30. Oh yeah, there you go, it's out. The French devs at Tower 5 released Empire of the Ants, and the reviews are not great. It looked fantastic, right? If you look at this and if you care at all about insects and ants, it looked fantastic. I thought it would be awesome. Then we tried the demo live on stream and it was nah, especially the storytelling based on a very famous series by a French author called Bernard Werber. Look at that, it looks like a documentary, it's awesome. I think I've seen a review by IGN for the single player campaign only, and they gave it a 3 or 4 out of 10, which is bad, which is really bad. It's published by Microids. Microids used to be awesome, but yeah. It's sad. I think the game had loads of potential, but yeah. I never write reviews because I usually don't care enough, but I'm making an exception for this. No other game comes close to what this could have been, I agree. Visually, it's amazing. The perspective of being an ant is outstanding. You can lose yourself just wandering around, looking at stuff, but once the novelty wears off, you're left with painfully bare bones gameplay. Yeah, I agree with that. If I were 5, this could be awesome, but for anyone who wants depth, this game does not deliver. Yeah, that's what I felt during the demo. So sad. I hope the devs see this and think about what this game could be. I don't think they're gonna change anything, sadly. Has nothing to do with ants. I expected to be able to manage a colony, set pheromone trails, etc. This lacks every ant behavior you can imagine. Not really interested in a commander kind of game where you just command troops and cast buffs around them. Yeah. Sad. Same physical size, but 4 times the pixel density of 1080p. pixels. So you can have things the same size look better, or you can have things smaller and still clear. I imagine, but for me, I need to use my eyes, my personal experience to be able to tell the difference. And I don't think I've ever seen that, so I wouldn't know the difference. Yeah, that's sad. If you want to have a look, I think for the price, it's sadly not. It's not an option. You're not gonna spend $60 in a game that received a 3 or 4 out of 10. Very sad. Very, very sad for Empire of the Ants. But you know what? I'm still gonna keep it in my wish list because one day I might put it at, buy it at, I don't know, $5 or something. There you go. And next in the news we have oh, Unreal 2. It's out in Steam Early Access. Okay, so Unreal was an awesome little game. If you ever played Unreal, I invite you would know about this one. If you have never played Unreal, I would recommend to check it out. It's a great how do you call it, couch co-op gaming kind of game. You take a few controllers, you sit on the couch with either your friends or your family, and you play this game. It's awesome. I really like Unreal, and Unreal 2 is now available in early access for $26. It looks a bit different in terms of graphics, but it looks very similar. A bit more cartoony maybe. The first one was very pixelated. This one looks a bit more cartoony. And it's a tough game. We've played with my son and we only reached the snow level. So yeah, there you go. Unreal 2 is out. Oops. Next in the news we have Tectonica, who is also out, which is also out of early access. And when I see this game, it reminds me a lot of a game that I've never played, which is in what is it? Satisfactory. When I see that, it looks a lot like Satisfactory. All these games are starting to look too similar. Reviews are very mixed again. Yeah, ooh, recent reviews are 43. That is not great. Acting without player feedback and then wonder why you received bad reviews from all players. Please insert surprise Pikachu face here. Wow. This game never was or would be satisfactory, but it had a lot of mystery and intrigue thanks to the large map that you had to dig through to find all the secrets, but now it's been split into levels to stretch out existing content instead. Ooh. Devs quickly published their unfinished game, cut corner, removed most of the fun from game, better save money for Satisfactory, Factorio or Dyson Sphere program. That's sad. Wow. After 3,000 hours playtime on 0.1 to 0.5, 1.0 is a major disappointment for me. The guy spent 3,000 hours. Wow. And then he does a very in-depth review. The developer responded and they said, "Hey Stefan, sorry this did not live up to your expectation, but please try to give the 1.0 content a fair shake if you have not. I don't know if you reached the desert biome or not, but it's a lot of fun and we're guessing you'll love it. Thanks for being one of our biggest fans." Yeah, you got someone who played 3,000 hours of your game and they end up giving a thumbs down. That's bad. That usually can kill your game, especially when you've got almost 200 people saying, yeah, that's good. I had fun with that in early access, but I don't have much desire to play it again. Fair enough. It looks intriguing, but once again, it looks like a co-op game more than anything, no? I wouldn't play that by myself. And I guess we'll stop here. Okay, one more. The last news of today. Sengoku Dynasty 1.0. I mean, it seems to only work like that recently. Same mixed reviews. Wow, all the games I had in my wishlist were very mixed. Played it with my brother. That's cool. That's cool. Then it would have been more fun for sure. Ah, that doesn't look great. I guess I had hope with a city builder, medieval, you know, in feudal Japan, but when I look at it now, I'm like, this looks just mesh. All these games, you know what? They don't look like games, they look like engines. Or like museum digital experience more than anything. I think I'm going to remove this game from my wishlist. I have no interest in that anymore. That's sad. That's sad. Alright. I guess we are done with the news for today. I'm now supposed to do a review for Tunic. Do I feel awake enough to do a review about Tunic? I guess I should. I guess I should do a review about Tunic, but it's 11:30 already. Damn. Ham and Watch on YouTube, please. Let's check Ham and Watch. Do you guys know Ham and Watch? He's a weirdo. I mean, look at his stupid face. Live. When did I play Tunic? This day. Or this day. Tunic, and Tunic. This one should be fine. So I'm gonna try and put it here. There's no sound? A bit. Oh, did you finish it or just finish playing it? I finished, yeah, like, I don't know, 10 days ago something? No, maybe not 10 days. Let me tell you, actually, I just need to turn on my Steam. Last played November 5th, a week ago. I finished a week ago. Alright. I think I have to cut the music for this. And I'm gonna put the sound, which would be... What sound? This one? Yeah. Let's say number 1, which is a bit weird. I can't activate the number 1 yet, can I? I don't know if you can hear the sound. Can you? How do I climb up there? The most important is that we hear my voice now less than the current voice. Let me turn on my stream. So maybe the hole was the actual way to go there. The hole right here. The hole right here. The hole. So maybe the... I'm gonna talk at the same time as myself. I'm gonna talk like this right now. I'm gonna talk like this right now. It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud. The hole right. Maybe the hole was the actual way to go there. The hole right here. Okay, I'm going to try this. All right. Okay, I'm going to try this. All right. So we'll need this for the screen. We will need also I will need okay, that's a bit, I mean, my rating system. I'll open it on another screen. And there you go. Oh, but if I do that, I don't have the... Oh, and another one. He grabbed his friend. when I do that, I really hope we don't see... Hey Stonch, I don't know if you're still here, but with especially with your 4000 monitor thing, do you know if we can read the content here on my left? I wouldn't want, you know, scammers or bots to find stuff on my... Like, I don't know, even my bookmarks and personal stuff. Usually I put it on the left, but with my new setup, camera is here, and I hope it doesn't see the stuff. Nah, it'll be way too small compressed to read. Cool. If that's, then I'm gonna keep it like this then. Cool. All right. Let's see. Should I keep my face like this for the review? Nah. Or maybe here? Should I put myself here? I don't know. Is there any difference anyway? It doesn't matter much, does it? How am I supposed to climb up there though? Oh, the envoy. I have to kill him. You can see that there are paragraphs on some websites and kind of make out images a little bit, but definitely no text is readable. Yeah, the most important is, you know, that we don't get the HTTP addresses that I use, the links, you know, if I open my email, it's mostly that, right? Like when I know it's my OBS, obviously. But as long as we don't see much, like I'm saying that because you know what, I remember a friend streamer who said once that he couldn't access his Steam account anymore. It had been hacked, and he was in discussion with the Steam support, and they ended up finding how he got hacked. Because I was like, if you don't share your password or whatever, why? And you have the two-factor authentication thing, why would you get hacked? That's so weird. And he said during the stream, he opened his Steam thing on a, on a screen like that you could see on the stream on his camera, and there was a QR code. You know the QR code to log in with your phone, and it was visible enough so that a bot or someone hacked into it. That's crazy, right? And I don't want that kind of thing, right? So either I'll leave it like that if you think it's you can't see any detail, or I might later on, you know, crop the camera, like cut the camera around here, you know, so that we don't see the screen anymore. And I was wondering, when I do that, like for the family view password or that kind of thing, I don't want people to see that, you know. Anyway, all right. I want to talk about Tunic. Definitely safer to not have your screen showing. Yeah, I think I should do that. I should look it up. No, I forgot about them. No. I should not look it up. I should maybe after the stream I should configure a bit OBS to modify this specific screen. I think it's always, you know, it's always safer. I mean, I could do something as dumb as that, but then it's just ridiculous. There's too much empty space, right? All right. Anyway, let's talk about Tunic. Wait, I need to actually put this on. All right, so my review about Tunic. Tough as nails. So I'm a bit late to the party because Tunic has been out now for a couple of years, if I'm not mistaken, on the store page. There you go. Tunic has been out for, yeah, a bit more than a couple of years now. And this is probably a review for people who are, like me, late to the party. I would be sad Should I talk about video, audio, gameplay, content? I don't know. Let's see. So, Tunic, video-wise, in terms of graphics, when you look at it, the first thing that most people are going to think about is this is a Zelda-like. This is Zelda, right? Especially if you've played the most recent Zelda, the remake of the remakes of the Game Boy one, Link's Awakening or something like that. If you've played those games and if you've played the previous Zelda, you would feel at home with that. But here's the thing. Actually, should I talk about that later? Yeah, but there's a catch. It is not a Zelda-like, really. So it's actually good to start with the graphics and the visual aspect of the game, because when you look at the game, it starts a lot like Zelda. And when you play it a bit, the gameplay feels more like Dark Souls. But then, the more you play, the more you realize that it has not much in common with Zelda, and the gameplay has much more to do with games such as Souls Light. Anyway, let's keep on talking about the graphics. Visually speaking, it's lovely. It's very cute, it's charming, it's that kind of isometric 3D, but you can kind of you cannot rotate the camera. The camera rotates by itself, all right? But it's always like that in diagonal from above. It looks very cute at the same time and a bit generic. That's probably one very personal comment from me. Most people would probably find the game lovely and very pretty looking. Me, I have a problem with these kind of, I don't know. Yes, it does look cute, but at the same time, I've got some issues with the polygons and the way the enemies, for instance here the crabs, are modeled. The textures, if you look at the mountain on the left, it almost reminds me of games that you find on tablets, you know, straight out of an engine, you know, like, and I struggle with that, and I know it's very personal, but it lacks a bit of personality, which is weird, right? Because when you look at it, you could think it's so personal. On the contrary, look at the map here. I love that. The whole map and menu system with which is an actual manual look awesome. The visuals are great, cute, and at the same time a bit generic. That's a very personal comment. No bug whatsoever, no performance issue. Visually, it's just at least an 8 out of 10. It looks really nice. Audio-wise, I'm probably going to say the same thing, which is the musics and sound effects are really cool. Really cool. It sounds great. However, a lot of it sounds a bit generic, sounds a bit impersonal. There's a lot of music in the game that, for me, didn't fit the atmosphere. For me, this looks like an incredibly, you know, fantasy epic adventure, you know, like Zelda. And yet the music that I heard all throughout the game reminded me of a more contemplative, you know, puzzle game that fades in the background. Very eerie, very almost impersonal sometimes. So that's why I would not give it a bad rate for the audio and the music. I would say it's a 7, 8 out of 10. But at the same time, I would not go out of my way to listen to the music. I think it sounds very nice, but nothing to that I will remember in a few years, right? Gameplay-wise, would gameplay fit with the content? That's a tough one. I'm going to insert my disclaimer. Usually I put disclaimer in my reviews. I'm going to insert my disclaimer, or at least one of the disclaimer right here before continuing the review. Tunic, as I said, looks like a Zelda, but is not a Zelda, and The reason why is because Tunic is a puzzle game. So, cut the review right now if you are a fan of puzzles, you want to go blind into the game, you don't want to be spoiled anything, because I'm going to spoil the game. Not a lot, but I will. So cut the review here. I want to talk about the gameplay, and I cannot talk about the gameplay without mentioning the puzzles. Gameplay-wise, Tunic starts exactly like a little Zelda game. You've got your little fox, shield, sword, some hearts, you know, it's exactly Zelda. But you quickly see that this gameplay feature is not the core of the game. It's almost as if your little character fighting enemies within levels is like an excuse for the real core of the game. It's like the way you interact with the game, you know? So if you've played a game like The Witness, you would kind of feel what I'm talking about. The Witness by Jonathan Blow, and there's probably many other games that not come to my mind right now. I don't know, games like what's it called? Talos Principle. Games like Talos Principle or Witness have this in common. They are FPS games, but it is not the real gameplay. Be back soon. See you, Stunch. The real gameplay is not that, right? The FPS kind of feature is just a way to interact with the real core of the game. That's why, in terms of gameplay, I will just say this. Gameplay is a little adventure game, action game, you know, where you see I'm trying to find a way to reach this treasure chest here. That's how you interact with the game. The gameplay is that. It plays very well with a controller. You move your little fox. You cannot move the camera, as I said, and you get items and you lock the enemies, you fight them. That's the basic gameplay you will find in Tunic. Doesn't look like it's a real maze. I mean, I forgot to hit record. Damn it. Oh well. I guess I'll use the live video, I suppose. Oh well, too bad. That sucks. Anyway. Oh well. So, in terms of gameplay, it's that, and you have to realize that since it's inspired by Dark Souls and all these Souls-like games, it's gonna be challenging. Okay, the game is not easy. At the same time, it's not a hardcore or whatever in terms of difficulty, right? But it is not easy, especially if you struggle finding the right way to do things, to fight enemies. You could see a frog enemy right there, or here is another frog enemy. I discovered the frog area early on without having what I needed to beat them. And I struggled a lot. For instance, in terms of gameplay, you have a way to level up in the game. You have a way to level up your health, your stamina, and so on, like in a typical Dark Souls game. I didn't know that. I discovered that, I can't remember, 20 hours in or something like that. And it was very, very tough for me, because I had to beat the major first boss without knowing that. I had to fight some enemies without knowing that, so that was tough. So gameplay can be quite challenging, especially for that kind of interaction that I mentioned. A little adventure game with fighting the enemies and so on. You see, in a Zelda game, fighting that crow here would be done in 10 seconds. Here it was more challenging. So be prepared. It's not a casual game at all in terms of gameplay. Content-wise, that is probably the real core of the game. I mentioned earlier that the gameplay was not necessarily the real core of the game. That's because the real core of the game is hidden within the content and behind that gameplay, like that adventure fighting action adventure game. It's hidden behind that. And now it's the big spoiler. Be careful with that. Tunic is a puzzle game. Tunic is a puzzle game exactly like Fez. So I compared Tunic earlier to games such as Dark Souls and Zelda, and then I started mentioning games like The Witness. Why? Because if you've played a game like Fez, Fez was extremely inspirational for many developers. It was from Phil Fish, who's Canadian, and the developer of this game, one of the developers, the major one, the original creator, is Canadian. I think there's some clear inspiration from here, not only in terms of visually speaking, music sounds a bit similar also, and the concept of the game is very similar. Fez was this platformer game, and you rotate the camera a bit like in here actually, and you play with the visual aspects, and you play like in The Witness. If you've played The Witness, the puzzles are play on the visual aspects of the thing, finding puzzles within basic stuff. I'm not going to reveal, but if you look, for instance, I'm going to say junk, okay? I'm going to say a lie so do you get an idea. Do you see what look like little flowers here? They're in a triangular shape. Maybe it could mean something, you know. It's how you have to think in this game. Do you see all the little dots that look like herb or flowers? Maybe it's a puzzle. Maybe it's a clue for another puzzle. That's what Tunic is about. You evolve in this world, in this fantasy world, but all of this is an excuse to give you puzzles, enigmas, riddles that you have to solve, and there are puzzles within puzzles, and that's probably where Tunic shines the most. It's in its content. Tunic is a huge, handcrafted, like a clock made by a craftsman. It's puzzles within puzzles within puzzles, and when you discover some password and some hidden secret language, you access to more puzzles, and all these puzzles that you solved, if you look them up from far away, oh my god, you realize there's a huge puzzle hidden in that. It's exactly what it is about. So if you only come, like I thought I would, for the gameplay, which is little action adventure game, you'll be surprised, potentially disappointed, because the game here is only about puzzles. You could, I would argue that you could play the game not caring about the puzzles, but I don't think so. You would probably be put off if you just want action and adventure and exploration, because it's not so much about that. It's a lot about puzzles. It's very hard for me to talk about that without spoiling too much. We will need to find some more, some different areas. Something I don't understand with the... like, do you see here the little... yeah, once again, I don't know how to talk about that without spoiling. It's very hard not to spoil. Very, very hard not to spoil. How can I talk about this game without spoiling? That's very hard. At least I did the disclaimer. If you look here at the statue, and if you look at the blue pattern on the grass, on the floor, on the ground, it could be a secret that tells you how to open the door. And behind that door, there's another secret and another puzzle. It's all about that. So if you come here for the puzzles, you'll be pleased, because Tunic is extremely complex. I'm going to talk about the last part, which is usually I talk about the length of a game, the replayability, and so on. Tunic can be finished with the bad ending, which means not the real ending, pretty fast. I would say, I don't know, 10-20 hours. But if you want to explore the game and understand its secrets and its actual meaning, you would need more than that, probably twice more. I spent like 50 hours, but that's because I suck. I did most of the game without hints and without walkthroughs on internet. I was very proud, up to a certain amount. I'm not gonna lie. It would be good for me to show you something in the game. The game, there you go. Let's see that. Tunic uses a secret language. Okay, you can see English written here on the manual, but as you can see here, there's secret language within the game. And one of the big features of the game, one of the big puzzles, is to solve that language, to decipher it, okay? Everything you can see is cryptic and written in another language, and one of the big puzzles that people enjoy doing in this game is to solve that, to understand the language. I'll be super fair, super honest with that. I did not solve it, and I cannot say why without spoiling. I was disappointed in what it meant and how it was done. At the same time, it's great, but it meant for me that I was maybe not one of the people able to solve it, for reasons that I cannot mention. Looking at this lovely manual, you can clearly see what it's about, and you can clearly decide if it's for you or not. This is all about puzzles. All the tiny things that you see here are puzzles and secrets hidden everywhere. Okay, this, I cannot talk about it without spoiling, but it's so many secrets and puzzles. So basically, you get into this game, you finish it potentially after solving many puzzles, and then you realize, but wait, I didn't solve like half of it. There's got to be more. And yes, there's a huge amount of puzzles that you have left to discover. The language is one of them. The real ending and so on are incredible. You might need some help, some walkthroughs, or you might not, but it is not casual and not for the weak of heart in terms of puzzle solving. It's very complicated, very complex, and it's brilliant. I would probably give it a 9.5, almost a 10 out of 10 in terms of design, because I think it's up there with games such as The Witness and such. It is remarkable. I think it's remarkable. I was never able to finish all the puzzles in phase by myself. I was not able to finish Tunic by myself after, I would say, yeah, 85%. I needed a few help, a few hints for the, like I would say, the three last fairies or such, and the language itself. But I did the most part by myself, so I was quite proud. If you are intrigued by puzzles and if you love that, this is a game for you. I think I talked about everything. Yeah, so to finish, I have to give it a rating. My rating for Tunic. That's a tough one. There's several places like that, and I don't know what they're for. What do I give to Tunic? In a way, I think it's a masterpiece of its kind. Because a diorama such as this game, with puzzles within puzzles and secrets within secrets, and there's a huge secret of, I mean, my mind was blown by secrets. Oh, there's a bridge. There's a bridge. My mind was blown away by secrets and the craftsmanship of this game. However, that is very smart. The way I rate games, I say, for instance, this game is a masterpiece, buy it now. I don't think this game is for everybody. I really don't think this game is for everybody. So how can I judge a game thinking that in a way it's a masterpiece, but it's not for everybody? Creepy. Hello, creepy. That's a very tough judgment here. Can I go in the water? Oh, this looks like a bad idea. What is this place? So creepy. Old burying ground. I think Tunic is amazing. In my rating, I said A+ is an amazing game. You have to play this game, but it's tough. You know what? I'm gonna say, yeah, I think I'm gonna give it an S-. I think it's a 95%. It's fantastic. You need, and when I say you need to do this game once in your life, it's only if you care about puzzles and cryptic enigmas or cryptic, yeah, secrets. No. That's a very tough one. Okay, there is enemies. Hello. You are scary. I think I'm gonna give Tunic a 95% because I think it's a fantastic game. S-. 95%. Fantastic. Oh my god. And when I say you need to do this game once in your life, it's with a reserve. A reserve? It's with a condition. If you're not into this kind of, you know, cute adventure looking game with extremely complex and convoluted and deep secrets and puzzles, then it would not be an S1. An S1? It would not be an S-. It would not be a 95%. If you only care about action and you're not much into puzzles, I think this game would go down by at least 10%. It would be a great game. It would be an 85%. So this is a conditional thing. If you're not into puzzles, this is a great game, 85% that you can enjoy for sure. If you think you love puzzles, if you love the idea of having a you see, secret language like that you need to decipher, puzzles within puzzles within puzzles, finding hidden pages and an overarching puzzle that englobes everything, all the other puzzles of the game. This game is fantastic. It's 95%. S-. That's my rating for Tunic. Alright, and after this review, I shall now get my sandwich, eat my sandwich, and then we'll go and play Star Wars. I was wondering if I should try the game from the guy who did the game before Subnautica, but I think I'll play it another time, maybe tomorrow. Here I'll just eat my sandwich and then I'll play Star Wars. So, short break, which is a lunch break actually. So I'm gonna ask you to wait for a couple of minutes and I'll come back for Star Wars. See you soon. All right. Bacchus lunch, Baker lunch. Let's go. Let's play Star Wars. Have 2 hours and a half of Star Wars. Okay, right now the CPU is at 63%, so 63%, sorry, 63 degrees, so that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay.
Howdy. You got any priorite on you?
Can't say I do.
Then you're nothing. Me? I got a little. Worked all day for it.
Can I see it?
Okay, I lied. I'm fresh out. I'm a failure.
What? What was that about? That was weird.
Stay your wandering boots, my lad, and answer old Scuba. Do I strike cutting fisherman?
Not sure what you mean.
Me appearance, lad. Does it warm your shallows? Does it put a sea spray on your face?
I have no idea what. What?
You look nice, Scuba.
Let's hope the frilled new degrees, laddie. I'll have to muster all my seaward charms if I'm to lure it into my grasp.
And here, what did the answer change into the game? And he digs, he puts the fish in there, and that's it. This is so weird.
Seems he liked you.
Aye, I'm not surprised. It is a great talent of mine. You see, the frilled newt is the most sensual of sea folk, skittish, except when it spies a potential mate. Hence my great vanity on this day.
Meat or
It
mate?
is a shame to deceive him, but I can offer a quiet home in my tank as a recompense.
Sounds fair to me.
Now, shall we continue my tale?
So
Sure.
Scuba, whatever happened with the pirates?
So there we were, four quarren, armed with spears, each with a mind to make a mantelpiece of my wee rubbery head. I looked over to me captain, and he stared right back, waving his arms like a goober fish in heat. At the harpoon I held in my hand. Oh, for a black instant, I considered nailing those pirate quarren to the rocks with my harpoon. But something stopped me from pulling the trigger. Perhaps it was the sparkle that caught my eye. The sparkle of a passing glumbrig eel. What would those pirates say to a whole school of glumbrig eels? A crackle and a sparkle as they be, thought I. So I opened my wee mouth and emitted the mating call of the eel.
You speak eel?
Aye, but I forgot to turn on me comm. Wee Screamer alone heard the cry. But that demented expression put such a fright on the Quarren that it dropped the blasters. By the time they come to the senses,
I don't like sand, it's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. Anakin Skywalker. Okay. Is that an actual quote?
How close the real danger was. But I shall continue my tale next time.
That tale has no... I don't get the point of this tale. I just don't get the point of this tale.
Hold up! Wait, stop!
Broken dredging machine. Okay. Oh, and my screen turned off again. Oh, I forgot to check what you mentioned last time, Stonch. Ow. What was it? A ring? It sounded like a metal from a sci-fi thing. Franite or Fahrenheit. I have to... Man, maybe there was some at Umart. I should have checked. Beep boop, beep boop. What is it?
Rusted, like everything else around here.
My screen is turning off again. And Windows is getting mad. And I lost my chat again. There you go. Ferrite bead. Okay. Damn, I should have checked. I had forgotten about that. Ferrite beads. Maybe you know what? Maybe I should check right now. Did they have some at Umart? Simple com premium SATA 3 and with ferrite bead LED clip angle. No, that's not that. They will help, but they might. So I need to get a monitor cable with ferrite bead. My monitor used to turn off, I think, due to static electricity. It hasn't happened in a long while. Yeah, maybe it's the same for me. Do ferrite cores on HDMI cable make sense? You can get ones that clamp over cables. Okay. Ferrite bead cable. Clamp. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. Let's search together. Oh. Because, yeah, I've seen that on... Okay, I always wondered what they were. So that's what they are. Interesting. So basically that's what you're talking about, right? That I could buy a few. Oops. I could buy a few and put them on the cables. That's interesting. Okay, I'll keep this link open. I'll see if I can buy some at, yeah, I guess I could get them on Amazon or whatever. Might help, might not. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll, you know what? I'll look it up. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. No promises. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. This is totally fine. Okay, where do I go from here? It looks like a dead end here. Yes, it is a dead end. So the next part is oh, I have to go back. So what was the point of coming all the way up here then? What's up there? Gorge crash site. I mean, the game is really gorgeous. It's really, really pretty. Nope. What is that? What is that thing there? Oh, it's the gigantic, yeah. It's the friendly creature. Great. This looks like a dead end again. It is a dead end. Is it like a sub quest, like final location, but there's nothing because I have not activated the quest? Maybe? Yeah, there's nothing. Alright, let's go back, I guess. Of course, because running on walls is a thing. What does it teach our kids? You can run on walls, it's just physics. What's over there? Already took it, okay. Let's take... hey. I thought I could take him, but I can't. Okay. Let's go back. What's that? Doesn't say. Actually, I could do a few rumors now that I've got some powers. Let's go here. Oh yeah, it's the big fight. With my, maybe my son wants to see this. In this grotto, there's a huge monster. I'm sure that's the monster in question. That thing. No, wait. That thing? Missing prospectors. Yeah, I think that's the one. And what is this one? Investigate the roller mine factory. I mean, I could try. Because there is that big monster here. Look at that. Look at that. I tried fighting him and he was tough, but maybe that now that I've got leveled up, maybe I can try. My son will be sad if I kill him without him saying that. Oh well. Can't wait. Ow. Of course it's tough. It's a rancor. Ha ha ha. Is it something in Star Wars lore that you know? Ow. Ow.
I'm hit.
Yeah, you know? Okay. So it's a famous thing. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Hey, buddy.
Wow. Oh my god, I suck. Oh, there you go.
Now I know what killed those prospectors.
And I can use that guy, big guy, for the minigame.
Right on his doorstep.
Jabba the Hutt had one in his palace. Oh, okay. Look at the little face, Buggy. Look at that buggy little face. Look at that buggy little face. Is there a second one? That is threw people in to get eaten.
Some help, please.
Oh, was that the
Just
one that
inside.
they fought against? In a pit, yeah, I remember that. Okay. You see, I've seen that a couple of times, but I absolutely don't remember. It's just monsters. I keep hearing a monster. Maybe up there? So once I kill the big monster here, is there something else to do in this cave? Nope, doesn't look like it. So we would need to explore somewhere else to find this. Okay. This looks like from here. Yeah, okay. So I will need to climb here on the left, take one of these thing and go there. Oh. Is this one? No, that's something else. Oh, okay. Easy. So if I go there, yeah, this is not the place. This is not the place. This is the place. It's so dark. There's a rumor here. And there's something there. I don't think I can climb here. That feels like cheating. Oh, big monster. But it's so dark. I didn't check if I gained some XP or not. Can't see a thing. Oh.
Nice.
A poncho, obviously. Can't see a thing.
Very nice.
Goroko Sanctuary.
Not a bad sound. Sampling this for sure. But it's missing something. There we go.
Okay. I can't see a thing. It's so dark.
Check it out.
Do you see anything in there? I wish BD could like turn on his light, or what's the point of having a droid if he doesn't turn his light on? Oh, it's gonna be a poncho.
Gotta unlock this.
Yeah, it's a poncho, alright. All this for a poncho. I hear stuff up there, but I can't go up there. What the hell does that mean?
We'll get around faster now.
Whoa, lots of people.
go. Hurry. Remember your training.
What the hell was that? What a mess. Oh, there's a big one there. Can't see a thing with this. Okay.
I get it. They're weird things. I'd like to know what's in them too. But we don't have that kind of time or resource. So no. And please stop asking.
Oh, it's gonna be some cosmetic again. Oh my god. Now I can have a white lightsaber. This is so useless. And it's a dead end. I cannot get in there yet.
Looking for an opening.
Okay. Oh, what's that here? There's just too many enemies. Ow. Okay.
I need help. Oh no. Yeah, it sucks. There's gotta be a way. This.
There you go. And then oops. Yeah, that didn't work. I still can't open it.
Let's take a look.
Who?
A stranger in these parts. Just looking around.
Well, away with ya! Nothing for you here!
What are you so afraid of?
You can't fool me! You're here for my lights. You're...
You have nothing to fear.
I have nothing to fear.
I'm just a friend dropping by.
You're just a friend dropping by.
Nothing for you here.
In! Quickly! You're letting the dust inside!
Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. I'm your friend.
Oh, nice. What is it, buddy?
Obsession. I will crack them. I will dig in, find the treasures. No matter what, I will get in. That's what she said. He's dead.
Brother, don't ignore me. You can't stop me. I won't let you! You try, but you won't stop me.
What the hell is that? Okay, that's weird.
No! What?
He killed his own brother.
He attacked me. I didn't ask for this. I wonder if there was another way to solve this, but I don't care because it doesn't seem to matter much in this game. Did I mind trick into being alive? You are alive. This is not Baldur's Gate. Alright. That was weird. That was very weird. Anyway.
I'm happy you came in.
I don't think she has anything interesting to sell.
These look interesting.
Yeah, look at that. Music. Like, what the hell?
Be a stranger. Well, hello. Come on in.
Nope, not this way.
Finally, those pesky Jawas have stopped poking around my claim.
I saw some Jawas in the forest.
Well, you ain't seeing them no more. Made themselves a little village on the far side of the valley. No one's heard a peep from them since. Not one Utini.
Maybe I'll see how they're doing.
Rumor.
Really? Yeah. Aren't you, Mr. Goody Goody?
Mr. Goody Goody. Oh, 72 degrees right now, my CPU. 73. 72.
Well, you know, when you first walked in here, I was getting ready to throw you out.
Completely fine.
I
Cool.
remember asking myself, am I gonna be the guy who gives this Latero his second prosthetic arm?
Oh, yeah, you go ahead and try.
Hey, Cal. Good to see you.
Done good, buddy. Watching out for the kid. It's like you're... Excuse me.
Those tears in your eyes, Grease?
No, they're not tears. What, are you kidding me? No. Probably smoke or something. Someone smoking in here? No smoking!
I got it, Grease. Right back at you. And if you ever want to get that arm modded, I know a guy.
You got an arm guy?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, let me think about it.
Cal, there you are.
Both told me everything. Both pistols blazing, a real crack shot, straight out of the holiday.
Easy, Captain. Just trying to debrief.
Debrief? Ooh, you hear that? This guy's a pro. How come we never debrief, Cal?
Simmer down. You enjoying the spotlight, Bode?
Like an Imperial cavity search. But I gotta admit, it's great to see everyone excited. Let's catch up later.
Pyloon's is drawing a crowd.
Yeah, could be words out that I'm the best cook this side of the Hydian Way. Oh, what do you know, BD? You've got no taste buds. Watch yourself out there.
Anyone tell you about the Mogu around the swamp?
There's a Mogu there?
Yep. And this one's a whopper. It can
A
snap your
whopper?
arms up like puerco sticks.
We'll see.
Well, if you're crazy enough to try, your best bet is to avoid its mud throws.
Good tip.
Rumor.
Later, BD.
Seriously, Grease, if you ever want to give your arm an upgrade, just say the word.
What kind of arm are you thinking?
Hand cannon.
Pass.
Grapple arm?
You kidding me?
Maybe a spatula then.
Spatula. Oh, now we're talking.
And the searching river is parted by the blade of the storm.
You're on a roll, Cal.
What's...
Got another tip for ya.
What you got?
A bounty droid named Mesh has been babbling on the brood comms about that lab on the Shattered Moon. Go shut him up, will ya? They're a disgrace to the profession, if you ask me.
I'll see about him. Sooner or later.
Attaboy.
Pay attention.
Like what you see?
Treasure.
A lot of prospectors around here. Have you ever tried your hand at mining Priorite?
Once, I found it enlightening. Some prospectors invited me to join them on an expedition. We descended to the mines, but when my back was turned, they fled.
They ditched you?
Yes. Alone, I calmly walked through the darkness, trusting my intuition. I found another exit.
And the prospectors?
Dead. Goroko attacked. If I had chased them, I would have perished too. Let this be a lesson. Always go your own way.
So many sentences for something that is not interesting.
Now is not the time to speak.
Oh, okay.
You two getting your fortune read?
Trying to. But we can't get a straight answer out of this one.
Say it again, will you?
On shores of silt, a river winds. A bank of guilt, a broken bind.
Oh, I get it now. She's saying there's a big score to be had in some silty river.
You only hear what you want to hear. Sounded like a warning to me. One of them ominous ones.
What do you make of it, Cal?
It's dangerous out there. I trust my own instincts over a fortune.
See? Kid gets it.
Whoever made the score of a lifetime by being more careful? How you doing?
See you when I see you.
So how'd you go from making sounds on Ryosa to becoming a producer?
Well, I put together a few rough tracks, handed them out to friends, and things spread word of mouth. Started playing enough gigs to do it full time. Eventually, someone with influence caught a listen as they were passing through. They'd worked with Max Rebo, so I figured they were legit.
Max Rebo? That is legit.
Exactly. Said they could give me some gigs in the Corps. When they said Corps, I heard like Chandrila. Nah, they meant Coruscant. So that's where I went. Hey, Cal, let's talk another time. Mine's racing with ideas right now.
So what happened to your smuggling operation?
The Galactic Empire. Not long after the end of the Clone Wars, the Empire cracked down on my shipping operation. They ruined everything. Many of my associates saw the relative safety of the Hutts. Good riddance. Most of them were snakes anyway. But some of them... I lost people I didn't expect to lose.
I'm sorry, Moran. That's rough.
No, I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten asking for your pity.
All right, then.
Nice. Pleasant.
Cal, I've been meaning to...
No. Give me a second. Alright, time to make a coffee. I'll grab a coffee because I'm falling asleep and then back to the galaxy.
Hello, follow me.
Alright. Let's get back to it, shall we? Oh, what music was that? Mist Uru. I have to do that series again. It's just one of my favorite series of all time.
Kurt, when last we spoke about how my shipping operation was shut down.
Don't worry, I've heard worse.
I really did lose everything, you know. And everyone. That's what brought me to Koba with what few wares I had left. Monk lets me keep my things in the back room. Go on, see if anything suits your fancy. Not like anyone here has credits to spend. Anyhow, I shouldn't take my troubles out on you.
Thanks, Moran.
See you around, Cal.
The back room, so that's the back room. And all this for that, I talked to him for what? Erin Sina. It's a great music, that's for sure, from a great band, but beside that...
Drea, old friend of Moran's.
A few scattered valuables and a crate of textiles comprise what remains of Moran's criminal career. The bevel of Moran's datapad faintly bears the name Dreo. So, if you're into Star Wars lore, I guess you would know what Dreo means, or who it is. I don't know. So maybe the game is just packed of fan service like that. And if you're, you know, if you're a fan of the series, then it means a lot. But for people like me, I mean, oh.
I saw your things in the back room.
You'll have to forgive the more tasteless ornaments. Some of it used to belong to Dreo, my old partner. Ghastly sense of style.
Another outlaw?
Not when I met him. He was running a perfectly legitimate port in Rhodia. Allowed me to use his docks for my shipments. No questions asked, supposedly. But we got to talking anyways.
Sounds like a nice guy.
He was the genuine article, all right. Probably why things didn't work out between us.
Okay.
How'd you get mixed up with the Bedlam Raiders?
Well, I had a drink from Monk. Then another, then another, then another, then... Right. I stumbled outside and sort of confused one of the big raiders with a dewback.
Don't tell me you try to mount him.
Okay. But if I don't, that's the end of the story.
I can see why the raiders try to kill you.
Oh, they've got plenty of reasons. Hi, Cal.
Hey, Monk.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
Till next time, pal.
So, Monk, I've been thinking.
Might want to be careful with that.
Oh, ha ha, bartender and comedian. What did I do to deserve you? But seriously, it's just getting more and more dangerous around.
Make coffee, yeah,
Might be a
good
good
idea.
idea to get some extra muscle. You know, protect our investment.
We'll reduce our margins, and bringing in extra protection could paint a target on the saloon. About all we can afford right now is an especially ill-tempered Jawa.
You know what?
How about a bit of refreshment for bringing Z back safe and sound? On the house, of course.
I'm good, thanks. Why don't you send a drink Bode's way? Wouldn't have been able to save her without his help.
All right, but I still owe you one. Heritage coming back safe is the talk of the saloon. And
Party.
I'm out. Something charming about that old gal, wouldn't you say? Duty calls.
Okay. How do I put the product in here though? Was that what I was supposed to do? And all this for... Okay. Okay. Who's that?
Hey, have you ever set your eyes on the canyon lift?
Can't say I have. What am I missing?
Impeccable engineering, smooth ascension, amazing durability, and treasure. Might be worth checking out.
I'll look into it. Thanks for the tip.
Another rumor.
Be careful.
Okay.
There he is, my favorite scrapper.
You know any others?
I do not. But together, we've taken on a few bucketheads.
Don't forget the KX droids.
How are we still alive? Let's catch up later.
Watch yourself out there.
Where to next?
So I could go back on the moon.
Heading to the shattered moon.
They will be expecting us.
Cal and I made it through the Lucre Hulk all right.
You and I have different definitions of all right.
I wonder why Dagan sent Ravis instead of coming here himself.
Wow, that was buggy. Waiting. Waiting. Waiting.
Grab some
At
seat,
last.
Vulture droids. Looks like Ravis has more separatist toys than we thought.
Doesn't look like they spotted us yet. Think you can land?
I don't know. The risky part's gonna be taken off again, and the last thing I want is to be stuck on this haunted rock.
You could always build a second cantina. Franchise.
Hey, how about you save the jokes for later, Jetpack?
I can hide the mantis.
Last I checked, this ship isn't equipped with a cloaking device. What is she doing?
Here we go.
The vultures are right in front of us. Trust her. Okay, that was impressive.
We will drop you off. Good luck with Ravis.
And to you.
Hey, kid. Hurry back.
Jetpack, man the guns.
Copy that.
Oh, and I might need some of your blood. In case I get tired.
Aha.
Don't tell Grease, but he's right about this moon. Creepy.
Be careful.
Let's catch up later.
If you find anything weird or creepy down there, I don't want to hear about it. You understand me? Not a word. Watch yourself out there.
So here, typically, if I go out, wait like 10 seconds. And come back, they might be in the middle of a conversation.
What do you make of this moon?
I find it intriguing.
That's cool.
What's more intriguing? The abandoned science facility, the bizarre stellar anomaly, or the constant threat of attack?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to get you.
Yeah, that's my waifu. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Take the shortcut here, then the shortcut there. Okay. Actually, I might not be able to take this teleport here. You have coffee. I have coffee. You sound like a character. I have a coffee. You have a wife.
I think someone is here. Get her back.
Raiders are locking this place down.
Breathe.
I have 4 skill points. Yeah, 3. Nice. What should I take? I really like the dual wield. I didn't think I would like it, but it feels like it's one of the most efficient one. So maybe I should improve it. I don't know. Tom, how are you? Oops. How are you, man? Did you do this game? Already doing more than I could be bothered with. Okay, so I guess you tried it and you were like, nah. I did this one. Oh, you finished it. Wow, nice. I played the first one, I think like a year ago or something. And I was very surprised because I'm not a huge Star Wars nerd, you know. I like it fine. I watched the movies and that's about it. But everybody was, you know, the reviews were awesome and all that, so I played it without much expectation, and it was very cool, right? And so Oh. Thank you, Seaweeks, for the follow, appreciate it. I played it, it was super cool, like 8 out of 10. I was like, oh, that's very cool, you don't need to like Star Wars, that was a super action, you know, adventure game. So that's why I bought the second one. It's, you know, I just never got this many skill points. The platforming is good. Yeah, the platforming is good, and at the same time, it is not what I expected in that game. For me, it was more about adventuring, and here the platforming is so much that, you know, it's like Celeste, but in a Star Wars game, and you're like, it's a bit too much. That's not what I expected. I think this game, I said that like yesterday during the stream, I said this game, they had like tons of ideas. They've played all the great games for the past 10 years. And anyway, we want to put everything. It's like a team of 100 developers. We want to put everything in. It's like, dudes, calm down. The previous one was, you know, lesser in terms of content, but it felt actually smoother, you know? It's weird. Didn't like these. And other than that, good playable movie. Yeah, completely agreed. I didn't feel the adventure side of it. You didn't? I liked it. For me, it was an adventure. It was cool, you know, with a, like you said, a movie, because the story was pleasant. You wanted to go on, you know. And if you wanted to grab all the 100% stuff, you could bother. But yeah, I had good fun with the platforming. Okay, so you finished this one. Fair enough. No, I didn't use my skill points. I don't know. How about rather I take from the cross guard. From wide sweeping. What is that? Let me see what it is. Zip. It's not bad. It's not bad. How about that? Increase shockwave range. That sucks. Increase range of cleaving swing. That could be nice. Zip. It's not bad. It's not bad. Charge reflection. I can see those that would want to find collectibles enjoying it. Yeah, completely. Like if you're a fan of Star Wars, it's just packed with stuff. Problem is, I complained about that a bit in the first one, but especially in the second one here, it's just cosmetics. I don't play much AAA games, but I forgot how boring the amount of content is. Like, it's all about quantity rather than quality. There's like exploration everywhere, and a secret there, and a secret within a secret, and you find a poncho or a mustache. Like, what? Why do I bother? You know what I mean? It's so weird. I quit Lies of P today. Oh, Lies of P, it's in my wish list. You quit like I love how you're like I love that with you, Tom. You're like, fuck this shit. It's so boring. I like that with you. That's really cool. So you quit it because it's not good? Damn, it's in my wish list. What can you tell me about it? Like, should I remove it from the wish list? I think Souls-ish like games are just not for me, aside from Elden Ring and Sekiro. I get you. Like, Dark Souls for me, I told you it was very hard to get into. I needed Stone, you know, to help me with the trilogy, and I liked it really fine because of that. Elden Ring was a masterpiece, you know what I've said about it. And Sekiro, I need to get back to it, but I really love it. It's a minimum an 8 out of 10, so I get you. I don't know about Souls-like game, yeah, maybe they're not for me either. I'm much more of a, you know, Metroidvania adventure kind of guy. I guess casual, maybe the hardcore fans could say. Whatever, you know. I don't know what to take. I don't know what to take. What's that? What's that? Interesting. You know what? Let's take it. I'm tired of thinking. I'm tired of thinking. And what's that? Here, skill points 2. Damn it. Cross guard, increased shockwave range. I don't care. Let's take that. All right. Let's go. So, off we go. Should I teleport? Yes, I should teleport. It will be faster. Here. It's very pretty. Story dialogue is a lot of chat. Not really for me. I failed to get interested by dialogues recently in games. That's sad. Good voice acting, but I found it annoying. And it broke the fourth wall a bit by mentioning, "Oh, is this so annoying?" And I was like, "Yes." Ah. I ended up turning voices off at a point. That's not good. If you do that, that's not good. I got past halfway, I was told, and it just was not hitting the fun mark for me. Damn, you did more than half though. Should I remove it from my wish list? There's just too many games. Wait, what? Where am I? Where's my guy? Oh, that's my guy. Oh, this is where I go. The parry feels pointless apparently. It's like 0.25 seconds in Lies of P. Do you know that I know nothing about it? Like, you know, I just saw a game with a woman and it looks very dark and all that. That's all I know. Recently, I look less and less into what a game is, which is not a good thing if you want to, you know, make sure your wish list fits you. But I don't know. I am not a huge spoiler fan, you know. Come on, come to me, come to me. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Come on, come to me. That I really like. I don't have anything to do.
Maybe Centauri hid the compass in the tower.
Oh, the story is good, but I did not feel drawn in. I mean, you got. It feels weird coming, you know, saying that from me to you, because you're much more, let's say, how could I put it? Don't take it bad, but I would say I'm usually more diplomatic, maybe, you know, which sounds pretentious. I don't mean like that, Tom, right? But usually you're like, no, this is shit, this is bad, you know what I mean? I would say that maybe off stream, you know? When I'm on stream, I feel like I restrain a bit myself. But you shouldn't have to say, I heard the story is good, but I don't feel drawn. Like, if you thought it was bad, I really believe you, Tom. And yet, what was the game you... Oh yeah, didn't you hate the story of Crosscode? So maybe it's maybe we don't match in terms of, you know, a taste in story. But if you say it's bad, I would tend to believe you. Just felt at a loss. Might be for you though, that's the thing. Yeah, I know what you mean, I'm a bit too contrarian. Maybe it's a you thing. I can't tell if the story was good if I wasn't listening to it. It's hard. And you know what, Tom?
I heard the boss wants to go through the event.
You know what? Often I wonder if it's not because we're getting older. There's a very hard, you know, distinction between can I judge that objectively, but at the same time I'm growing, you know, older and I've got lots of baggage. We played so many games and it was like, yeah, been there, done that. You know, it's very hard to differentiate that. So more and more recently in games and dialogues, I'm like, nah, you know, it's tough.
That's impossible. Wait, do you hear that?
Okay. Okay, so it's a timer thing. It's really hard to find dialogues that you are, you know, that you find crunchy, to have a story that is compelling and you're like, what is it about, you know? And loving the characters and the relationship. Like, I remember when I was 30 years old doing the Mass Effect trilogy and I was like, I loved all the characters, even the little NPCs and the relationship between them and all. And I'm like, is it because it was a hell of a, you know, writing? Is it because it was the right time for me? If I was to play that trilogy now at 40 years old, would I probably think, yeah, it's just meh, you know? It's really hard to know that. See, if you remove the fights and give me the story, I'd probably watch it as a movie or someone who speedruns the tedium of enemies. Okay. It does punish you a bit for exploring, not like this. I didn't quite catch the story of Survivor, but Fallen felt like it was paced well. Yeah, I like that. This one is weird. Like, I asked Stonch if he could check if the writers were the same, and apparently they're the same. But basically, what I felt so far is that they try to give a tone. Like, there's a story, but everyone is like looking at each other, and it's a bit slow paced, and there's like, yeah, we know you are the hero, Cal, but please try to understand. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry. And me, as supposedly the guy who embodies the character, I'm like, I don't understand. Why are they so cold on me? What? I'm the hero. It feels weird. It's as if they were trying to diminish your importance. I don't get it. Like, many times during the dialogues, I was like, wait, what are we talking about? And it's not because the story is complicated or whatever, it's because they try to give a tone to the dialogues and
the firing chamber.
And the characters.
I don't love the idea either.
And I'm like, why are you like this, you know? Can we just be, you know, honest and just, I don't know, frank? It feels like it's not frank. That looks like a bad idea. Can I do this? Blech. Go, 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 go. Oh. I'm dead. Ooh, okay. I felt that too playing this, so you see, there's something. And I wonder if it's a...
How about a fabrication facility on the move?
It would save us bringing materials from elsewhere.
And you see all these little things here that are supposed to enrich the lore, none of them interest me. All of them I'm like, yeah, this is a well-timed pass for that thing. That was very, very well timed. I felt a tense moment doing that though. Thought it was done well. Yeah. I feel the game is less casual than the first one. The first one was almost casual, you know, between casual and an average gamer game, right? But just between. Here, I don't think the game is casual. Like, they definitely tried to do some stuff that are challenging. I struggled in some fights. And at some stage, even my son reminded me of Stone. She was like, Dad, why are you bothering with this huge enemy? Just move past him. And I was like, oh, I can? Oh yeah, I can. There's a path. You don't need to stay in the room. Just run. I was like, okay, wow. That's why I changed it to easy mode. Oh, you did? yeah. I cut that guy's arm and it regrew instantly. So I was like, should I do a joke like, is it the same for your penis, you know? But it's weird. There's lots of good stuff in it. Like, the game is beautiful. Like, really. The game is beautiful. The architecture and all that, the atmosphere, it feels like a great action adventure. But the level design I struggle with. Like, let's be honest, this... that was Celeste. But in a third-person AAA game. I find it weird. It's not unpleasant, it's not just... for me, you know what? It's almost like a Prince of Persia game. Not a Star Wars game. Let's try with... no, this one actually. Ow. There's a lot of them. Wow. Oh, it failed. It failed. Bit of a where am I going now? So many times. Not a bit. For me, I don't know if it's because I'm old or what, but so many times I was like, where am I going? And you know what? No, it's not an I'm going old kind of thing. My son often was like, I don't think you can go, and then we put the camera up and we're like, oh, you can grab these. It's a texture that you can grab. So, you know, it's not just me, I think. It's weird. Right. Come on, die. Haha, I love that. Ow. Ow, that was them. Oh my god, he's so weak. You feel super weak in the game. And that's something I even feel in dialogues, actually. Oh my, I already used 2 stims. That's crazy. Find your foe. It was a while ago, but yeah, I remember being annoyed at how lost I felt in some spots, like I was in a dead end so many times. And then when you start using this, like, because when you look at that, you're like, I don't want to look into it. You know what I mean? I take it off. But then you realize, okay, I use it and like this, and using the different levels, and then you realize you need to use it. So yeah. And then you're like, oh, there's a new green path that I can use. Let's go there. And you go there. Corridor, room, corridor, and it's a dead end, but there's a chest, and you open it, and it's a mustache. This is... I can't remember if it's Stonch or if it's someone else who said, yeah, that's typical AAA Electronic Arts junk. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess I'm not used to that anymore. Maybe, you know, when you're 15, 20, you play more AAA games, and now we've played so many indie games that are more, you know, rewarding in terms of depth, and you end up forgetting that, yeah, that's big design. I mean, designed by big companies, let's say, is like that. That's true. Run! Actually, it still has some moments of feeling weak. Yeah, not if you put it on easy. Yeah, okay. I don't want to put it in easy. I always want to put normal as much as I can. The map helped, but it feels quite messy. It's not Metroid... Oh, that's right, I agree. Metroid Prime, that's true. It's... Oops, sorry, wrong button. It is super messy. I mean, look at that mess. It's... When you zoom in, it's a bit easier, but it's still a mess. And if you look, oh, sorry, I'm right here. If you look here, you know, right there, there's the levels. Here in this map, that's the only map I think where there's no levels, so it's already easier. But beside that, it is a mess. Also, that reminded me a lot of Dark Souls. The save points, not the save points, the, you know, the bonfire thing, are very far apart. Sometimes I have to redo the whole thing, and it's like 3 or 4 times because I get killed by a series of enemies. And then finally I kill them and I quickly unlock the shortcut because I don't want to redo that for the 5th time. That's so, that doesn't feel Star Wars. Feels more rewarding to find an item that actually helps instead of something to change the look. Yeah, 100%. I don't care about cosmetics. Put cosmetics in the game for people who care, for people who want to spend money or whatever, but not as a main feature, you know. I agree with you. I'm normally a normal mode person, but I got sick of a fight. I don't remember which one it was. I got sick of a fight too. There were some rooms I was like, what am I supposed to do here? So recently you've seen me, I tried to play sneaky. Like I use the enemy's rockets to, you know, attract others and hope that the friendly fire is gonna save me, you know, that kind of thing. Well, it looks like I had unlocked that shortcut, so I forgot about that. Yeah. Even speeding through the fights, I forgot the story. Yeah, that's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. And for me, I want to care about the story because it's an action-adventure game, you know? There are like millions of shortcuts to just get to the next one. Yeah, you can't play sneaky in Lies of P, unfortunately. Oh. Which is fine for me because I'm not a big fan of that. Let's get that guy in priority. Dead. Give me back my XP. Ow. Ow. Die. Oh my god, look at the amount of people. Are they coming? Ah, they were waiting. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh, my health. Ow. Damn it. Yeah. Alright, next one.
Another sim. There. Oof. I had quite a bit of a shortcut gimmick Dark Souls does. That's true, a lot more. And I love the fact that you see it's a AAA game because they officialize it, you know. You do a thing, you go up there, and you cut a rope. The rope goes down like it's Star Wars, you know, but whatever. You cut a rope and it says shortcut unlocked. That's very cute AAA junk, but eh. I'll forgive them, you know what I mean? So here, that is probably the next part. Yeah, that. Oh, it's far. So I guess I'll check this first, maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, Lies of P did a lot. Oh, you did? Okay, okay. Lies of P is the same. Oh, I'm intrigued by it. I'm intrigued by it. But yeah, I'll buy it on big sale. Hello. Hello. Ooh. Very cute. I love also they kept doing that in this game. You know, like you know in Dark Souls how they put. Oh my God, is it bugging? Is it his poncho bugging? Did you see that too? By the way, lots of bugs and collisions of stuff in the game. For a AAA game that's so huge, it's a bit sad. But they tried hiding a lot of enemies, you know, around corners like in Dark Souls, but it just doesn't. I don't know. Really? Really?
Wanna dance?
Boom, 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 boom. Thank you.
Can I get a stim, buddy?
Oh my God. I don't know, an echo is not interesting to me.
How long have you laid dormant? Soon, you will sing again.
That is not rewarding. I think this is just interesting for the huge Star Wars nerds, you know? But that is not rewarding even in terms of storytelling. One of the big bad guys was here and said, soon you will wake. I don't know, I don't think this is good writing. I feel like I should go back to this whatever secret was. I don't really know anyone that didn't like it aside from myself though. That's intriguing. Quick, 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 quick. I'm late, I'm late. No! Yes. Oh, I should... This whole section here for a secret, which is... Drumroll. Ding! A shirt! Like... A shirt! Oops, wrong one. You know what I mean? It's just... Ha! Light mustache. Oh, they call that shaven? Really? Shaven? How to make it harder? Put more enemies. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a bit... That's true. I think it could have been if it had more relevancy or if it had something to maybe cause false amount by picking them up. Yeah. I don't know. I remember how Mass Effect for me was very rewarding for all the things that you could, you know, gather in terms of lore and storytelling and race, you know, all the races, and it was very satisfying. You felt like you knew more about it. Here, I think it became so much of a necessity in AAA game that they end up asking, you know, the whole team, put lots of lore in it. And they have nothing to say. Good world building in Mass Effect. Yeah, I thought so too.
All okay? We're managing. No rush, but hurry up and let us know when you're on your way back.
Will do.
What was the point of that? What was the point of that? But look at that. That's beautiful. Right? But here, what was the point of this little intervention in terms of dialogues? You know? I'm not sure I understand that. So you see here, for instance, I'm a bit confused, but I think I have to drop, jump, dash. There you go, okay. Oops, oops. Oh, by the way, physics? Physics, anybody?
Not like you. And even before. Who programmed you? It's clearly
Physics?
Oh, is it mining? It's mining. Do I look like a miner to you? You look like a droid.
Quiet. Your chatter is a distraction. Focus.
Roger, roger. Roger, roger.
Fan service, I guess. I think at the end of the day, you're right. I should not forget that it's a Star Wars game. You're right. He believes in the Force, not physics. Yeah.
I'm looking.
Here, I just scan this computer, and then I have to click start. It cuts the pace of the game. It cuts the music, the whole pace and all, to tell me ionizing calibrators. Although shrouded in some mystery, it is believed the array displaces Kobo matter by ionizing energy fired through it. Stations throughout the beam chamber monitor the process. I'm sorry, even some idiot who loves Star Wars would not get anything to that, and I'm pretty sure someone who has a PhD in whatever, I don't know, nuclear fission or whatever, huge physics PhD guy would be like, bullshit, you know? So I'm like, what's the point? Okay, cool, I guess. Space Wizard. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad because the game is huge in terms of content, isn't it? Like, it's huge. Okay. Hush, hush, big baddie. Villain doing his speech. It's like the big villain. Oh my, it talks so much! And I'm dead. Shut up! That's insane, right? Like 10 empty sentences have much less impact than one meaningful sentence, right? It's like, just shut up. It's so weird. Oh my god. And we feel like really in the villains you know, the big James Bond villain final base, like a stupid, I don't know, Crash Bandicoot, you know, mad scientists thing. It's just, it feels like bad American movie. I don't know. It's some mystery tells you nothing. It tells us nothing. That's true. He's talking you to death. Exactly. It's like maybe if I talk too much, the guy will leave. You know.
Only way up is ahead, and into another firing chamber. Yeah, one was enough.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
We're not done yet.
Did they put the typical orchestral, you know, trumpet violin to scare you because the platform fell? That was cheap. Where do I go? Oh, in it. Scariest villains barely talk. That's true, they don't. Actually, they don't. Let's go. Run for your life and turn.
Someone's here.
It's very movie-like in that sense. It is.
Approaches for you to make Dagon's vision real once more.
I think I was saying all the way through it, just make a movie. You know, if you go that way, I felt the same in a game like Death Stranding. And I was right. They end up doing it. They're currently doing it, right? The guy literally did a contract with Hollywood and all that, so... And I think Death Stranding could be... You know what? Death Stranding would be an amazing TV series or anime series. I love anime. So, or even a movie. Rather than a video game, you know? So... Uh-oh.
Persistence reveals the path.
Persistence reveals the path. Or the icon left trigger. You know. And also the map. I think the map reveals the path. Okay. LT, goodbye immersion. Yeah. Look at that, look at that. That's persistence, or just, you know, a HUD. An icon on your HUD. The grapple thing like that feels very Batman to me. I don't know if you love... I really like the Arkham trilogy. +1. So it reminds me a lot of that, except in Batman, I love Batman's lore, so I was much more immersed into the story and all that.
Free's lab. Doubt she ever thought it would come to this. She made her choices, but if it helps us find a home that's free of the Empire, so be it. This is different.
Okay, that feels boss.
Buddy, over here.
That feels very boss. Not maybe not final boss, but boss. Other times you have to find the right texture. Exactly, there's a huge gap. You're right. Like you play and there's a huge gap between. That's too easy. You know, even sometimes there's been a big puzzle, like a bit of a tough puzzle, and after 5 seconds of doing, you know, like this, trying to think, there's a big. Do you want a hint that appears? And it's like, no, stop bothering me, or yes, give me a clue. And like, stop that, I want to think. You know, it's so assisted. And on other times, you're like, I'm hanging on a platform right now on a wall. Where's the next step? I can't find it. There's nothing. So I understand not wanting some yellow paint. Stonch always complains about yellow paint in AAA games, and I agree with him. And sometimes it's the opposite. You're like, give me a bit more of a visual clue, you know? Laboratory thermoregulator. To control tests effectively, the inner laboratory's temperature is strictly regulated by a master control unit in the laboratory atrium. Okay. I guess. It feels nerdy and useless. Yes. Jedi.
I await you in the control tower.
It's sad because there's some great stuff in this game. Sure.
What's that?
What's that? Yeah, I agree. You press a button and there's little floating stuff on a space base. Sure. Some streamers, they already have that from chat. Ah, that is true. Where do I go? Do I take the thingies? Oh, they're red. They're red because I cannot use them yet. So I probably have to get there to get the power. This is a Metroidvania feature. The amount of... You know, do you know the word potpourri? Potpourri? Something pot. I don't know. It's a melting pot of
features and mechanisms all mashed together, mishmash, you know what I mean? It's like, it loses its drive, its essence by doing that.
Stay alert. Keep a tight perimeter. The Jedi has been sniffing around, and I ain't letting him through. Give me one good chance. I'll have some fun.
Yeah.
You ever fought a Jedi before, son? No. But what does it matter? You never seen a lightsaber up close. If you had, maybe you wouldn't be in such a rush to see one again. I am not afraid. Let me at him. Your funeral, son. Your funeral.
That reminds me a lot of Batman, right? If you've played Arkham, the trilogy, you hang in somewhere and you listen to the baddies talk, you know, with each other. It's exactly that.
You die, we all die. Get in there.
Well, that's not
Get the target. I am damaged.
Ow. Damn it. I'm gonna die. Oops. I didn't realize I took the other sword. Ow. Damn it. Just die. Whew.
Stim here.
I didn't know what genre to be. Yeah, it didn't know what genre to be. Exactly. I did like deflecting blazes. I think that's one of the big features, right? But yeah, you're right. It's trying to be a platform game, an action game, an adventure game, a Metroidvania, Souls-like. Did you see, by the way, at the main hub of the game, you've got gardening, Stardew Valley-like? Like, you find seeds throughout the game and you come back to the hub and you plant the seeds and it takes time to grow. And the reward for that is you talk to the lady, the NPC that you find to come work at your garden, and she tells you about the plant. That's the reward. Oops. Yeah. Like, that's the reward. It's not even a, oh, we'll use the properties of this plant to, I don't know, you know, make you jump higher, or I'm not a game developer, but you know what I mean? Like to maybe your grapple goes longer or something. No, it's just lore. Oh, your ground pineapple finally grew. I can tell you about it. We can harvest it because it gives you calcium. Like, are you serious? Damn it. Ouch. Yeah. Oof. Right, I forgot about the gardening. Yeah, I was like, you know, finding the seeds in levels and coming back and planting them and it grows and it gives you a very, you know, relevant stuff pertinent to the gameplay or to the mechanism. I'd be like, cool feature, you know. I wouldn't mind then finding some additional ones, you know. But no, it's for nothing.
Throw me stim, bud.
The reward was some
better.
plant lore. It was.
That's mind-blowing for me. The secrets, cosmetics. The gardening, plant lore. Oh, did you find a minigame? With all those things, if it was added to the Metroidvania of it, I probably would have liked it more. I would have loved it even more, that's true. Did you find a minigame?
The test so far has been
Great camera, by the way, here.
Dagon Gera has belief. Then he senses something I do not.
Okay. There was a minigame? Yeah, okay. Towards the, I don't know, a quarter of the game, if you explore a bit of the biggest planet, you find 2 NPCs that are stranded because of some enemies. You kill the enemies, you find the 2 NPCs and you tell them, hey, go back to the main they're like, okay. I thought it would be meaningless. They come back to the hub, you go back to see them, and they open a little room in the you know, the bar, and it's a mini game, you know, and a big mini game. You know, if you've played some games like I don't know, Final Fantasy and such, you know, there's always like the Gwent in Witcher and such. It's a big mini game, and basically it's every enemy in the game. Once you defeat them, you can scan their body, right? And you scan their body, and it adds up to this, right? So here, if you scan them, you get some lore. Fine, that's good for the bestiary enthusiasts. My son is one of them. For the mini game, you can use them as for the chess game. Exactly, you can use them. It's like, you know, it's a bit of a tactical thing, but basically it's an auto battler. You use them, you've got some points, and you put them on the field, and they fight with you. That is super cool, right? Even if it's an auto battler, there's no much strategy. I thought, that's super cool. Now I feel like, you know, exploring, beating all the enemies, and using them on the field, because then you can fight all the NPCs in this mini game. What does it give me? Some colors for my clothes or my lightsaber. I can make my clothes purple or green. Yes. Why would they invent such a very, you know, enjoyable minigame for that? That was, by the way, this should not be a thing. You see here? I can open the door through the texture here. This should not be a thing. That's not, nah. Yeah, which was in the old Star Wars movie too. Oh, was it? I didn't know that. Oh, maybe I'd do it like in a hologram kind of thing. Was it? Maybe? It'd be cool to visit other towns and there's people, and winner can bet or get a reward. Exactly. You know, you like a Final Fantasy thing. You explore, you find some NPCs, they have good enemies, you have to use your best configuration and try to figure out how to beat them. You know, it's like well thought. A well thought minigame, and then if you beat them, I don't know, they give you a new weapon. You know, in Final Fantasy that would be like that. Or you get the final weapon of that secondary character of your team if you beat the minigame with that hidden character in the town. You know, something very pleasant. Here it's like, no, you get a color. I think I have to go back down here. Oops. Oh, can I open this? Okay, I can open this.
It's locked. Flawless.
The hologram chess-like game just let the Wookiee win. Yeah. Okay, I didn't remember that. You see, that shows how much I'm not of a huge fan of Star Wars. You know, I just saw the movies. Each movie either 1 or 2 times. That's about it. And at the end of the day, my favorite Star Wars movie was not even one of the 9s. It was the spin-off Rogue One. So, yeah. Can I go here? No? Okay. So you see, right now, I'm confused. Right now, I'm confused. Okay, supposedly I could break these vines. These vines, like this one here. So here it's a puzzle. Okay, I'm supposed to take that. I'm not either. My memory for movies I saw once for over 10 years ago is really good for some reason. Sometimes I get the quotes a little wrong. That's crazy. I have a tendency to forget everything. My wife always feels sorry for me because I forget everything. I have a very, very bad memory. Okay, here for instance, I'm a bit confused as to what I'm supposed to do. I should not be able to do that, truthfully. So that feels wrong. Like, screw you! No, I didn't want to heal. I said... Whatever. Like, don't help. Oh, okay. No, I know.
It's flooded with Kobo matter.
No, that's not...
checking out, right?
This is not what he was looking at. He was looking at the thing behind. I think I'm supposed to put that thing here, in here. But there's a window. Can I break the window? No, you can't break the window. Oh, I know. That's it. I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. It's a look at that. It's a puzzle. That's portal-like. Ah! Ooh. Did it.
All that tech on Kobo. Was it made here?
Sometimes I could be told something and immediately forget though. Yeah. I've got a, me too, I've got a goldfish memory.
Think you can help here? You've got this one, right, BD?
No answer. You even BD ghosts you. Okay, so I guess. Oh, and that. You know what? Benju Kazooie? Anyone? That feels very. I don't know. That doesn't feel Star Wars at all. You know. That feels weird. So wait, I have a feeling that this is the next part of the game, but I was probably able to open this for a secret. So here I feel like I could try and get that secret, but I'm gonna be super disappointed. Wait. You did that faster than me. It took me a while to see that little ramp. Oh yeah, that's true. I was like, but how come you did that? But you finished the game. That's crazy. I agree. It felt so strange. I mean, I like it, but oh, we're doing everything, are we? Yeah, we're doing everything. Next time. Oh, and the taming also. Did you see the creatures? You can tame them like in Horizon Zero Dawn. So it's a mishmash of everything. How do I break that? I don't know. I don't know, and I have a feeling I shouldn't care. I shouldn't bother because it's probably going to be a poncho or a mustache. Poncho and mustache? What are we playing? Guacamole? This is weird. I forgot about that. It was so brief. Yeah, and it's almost useless. The taming of animals, you know?
Let's see what Kree was up to.
I need a save point because I have no steam left. Interact.
Centauri.
Centauri.
Dagon, what have you done? What I must. Stop. But you want what I want.
Oh, you want what I want.
Why else would you deceive the Council?
You've lost your way. Surrender. And we can figure this out, together.
Come with me.
I think we're having a real moment here.
It's too late. for that.
Such despair, Centauri. Tanalor. You can feel it slipping away.
My
I
despair
love your
is
takes on
for
games
you.
because it's just real.
Tanalor
Thanks, Tom.
has
Appreciate it.
changed you.
I find it very boring to find people that say they
changed you
like
as
it
well.
just because others liked it. Yeah. Yeah.
Step aside.
No.
Then I must go it alone.
I must go it alone? Is that correct in English? I don't know English enough to understand that. She's the one who cut his arm off. I knew it.
Centauri.
I need to tell my son. He was like, who is it? And I was like, I'm sure it's her.
And prepare a back to tank.
I was sure it was her. But who cares, because we're getting a new mechanism. The grapple to little flying bubble thingy. Whoa, did you see the my poncho is bugging? Look at my poncho.
Works with my grapple. Could help us climb the tower.
I thought Dagan Gera was an interesting character, but like something was missing. I agree, he was very interesting.
Turn him in. Why?
Because she loved him, idiot. You even struggling with your relationship with the witch, which I like, but she's really annoying. The grapple mustache. Should have picked a better poncho and hairstyle. That's why you unlock so many. Because you look like shit. I agree. I mean, even truthfully, I look like nothing even right now. Why is my foot bugging through the... whatever. So, does that mean now I can grapple these? Yes, it looks like
Let's
it.
give it a try. It works.
It works. We're not
On to Ravis.
We're not going to question why there is a floating balloon in a space station. Right? I mean, we're way past that. Hold LT to perch on a grapple balloon for a short time. Aim with R to control Carl's jump. This. Okay. I probably was not supposed to do that. I was supposed to go there, jump here, and then that thing here, probably. Yeah, okay. The problem with this is that you cannot forget you're in a game, and that's what is wrong. When you do such a grand adventure, you want to work on immersion. And not on little balloons. Here, I suppose? Not sure. Oh, it was for Mustache. Not gonna lie, he could have grappled it anyways and surely Paul's jump off it without whatever was added. No, but he had an epiphany. We can do that. Yeah, it's and that's very Batman-ish once again. You know, having a workbench. Tomb Raider. If you've played the recent two or three Tomb Raiders, it's exactly that. All throughout the game, you're in the middle of Alaska, but suddenly there's a workbench, and I'm like, I wonder if I could do this on my thing. It's like, oh, I've got a new power. It's like, these guys. Where do I go? You know what? I think I even... What was in the chest? I didn't even check. Must have been useless. So I'm gonna do this. And do this. Avoid the purple thingy. Can I go there? Nope. Oops. 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 Ah, not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's try again. Ah, I'm dead. By the way, that kind of death animation sucks. It's just... It sucks. I don't feel dead. I feel like some kind of marionette, or, you know, a puppet that is like a ragdoll kind of thing. The dual mustache. Where do I go? The unlocked items are remembering things. Yeah. Like, duh. You remember. Oh! Yeah, it's like... What? I was about to read it and then I was like, I don't think I understand the sentence myself, so whatever. You see, here I'm confused in terms of level design. Let's go here, that seems to make sense. Let's go here. That also seems to make sense, but then what? This is too high, unless I do this. Nope. If you don't know how to make the animation, just fade it out. Like my dad says, if you don't know how to end a song, just fade it out. Haha. Just fade it out. Actually, the fading out was mostly due to radio. It was a radio feature. Where do I go, seriously? You see, this is bad level design. It's not because you had the idea, hey, let's take the grapple thing from that game ID, that it gives you ideas of level design. What do I do with it? Oh. And you see that? I wonder if they did that thinking, hey, let's make it behind you, so when the player, you know, struggles a few times and finds out, it'll be like, oh, it's here. No, I'm not. Oh, it's here. I'm like, oh shit, it was here. You know, it's more annoying than anything. At least personally. For me, that doesn't make it a wow moment. It's like a ah moment. It's a rolling eyes moment. What? Interact.
Nice find. Let's take this
Oh,
back to
it was. I didn't even see it. Okay, it's a data disk, which is great because if I've got something like 5 data disks, I can have a new mustache. That's like. Ah. Why won't you grab? Okay. I guess I can do this and this. Physics, sure, whatever. Hello. Ah, Poncho.
This terminal will have to wait.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'm gonna do the whole game and then come back here to get another mustache. Transition to the ads or talk part. Yeah, exactly. Ah, saving point. Wait, is that the original saving point? Oh my god, it's 225 already. Man, that sucks.
Let's go.
No, it's behind me. Well, it's gonna be a big boss time. Ravis, whatever his name is. This is so not Jedi-esque. Boyong, boyong. Is that a door? Oh, it's a door. Yeah. Hello. I love how you probably saw me jumping like an idiot.
Jedi.
Jedi.
Why did you activate the array?
It's been many years since I last took the life of a Jedi.
Why did you activate the
I heard you. Long ago, Dagon bested me in combat. Earned my loyalty. We fought side by side until the Jedi
that was it. Not even a good section for platforming. Yeah.
It took many of your order to defeat me.
Yeah, dash was the moment I like when it came in. That's true.
They dishonored me.
And once again, I like it, but maybe not in this game. For me, it's more of a platform game.
Left me to rot.
Like Prince of Persia, you know? This is...
So... Seems our destinies are intertwined.
Intertwined.
The demise of your order allowed me to escape.
And yet, nothing has changed. You're still just Dagon's servant.
What?
Time.
No, it's like he roasted him. Oh my god.
Without a code, you can only serve yourself.
Where's the compass, Ravis?
I owe you nothing, Jedi! If you want that knowledge from me, you're gonna have to fight.
How many tries? How many tries? Can I beat him
very well
in 10 times? Ooh. Ow. That's a funny matchstick. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Okay, you're strong. Maybe I should use this one instead. Ow. 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 Oh, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, okay. Ow. Okay, that didn't do anything to you. Wrong button.
I need help, bud. More than that.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Help me, BD.
Ow. Almost dead though. So it seems weird. Oof. Oof. It can't be that easy. That must be the first transformation.
Oh, come on.
But the guy is just a big tentacle, isn't he? Like everything regrows.
I've been waiting for this.
There you go. Second phase.
200 years!
I won't disappoint you then.
Oh my god, I've used too much stims for the first phase. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Simply exceptional!
Ow! Oh my god. Yeah, I have no steam. I'm dead. So I've used too many steams at the beginning.
Die in honor, Jedi.
I'm dead. Oh, rockets. Yeah, sure, whatever. How about this? Oops. There you go. Dead. Wait, the Jedi are bad guys? Yeah. Oh my god. This is tough because I only have 6 teams. Actually, you know what I could do? I could change my perks. Right now I'm using this for the experience. Let's unequip it. Blaster, I don't care. Wisdom, no sorry, precision is shorter, but Carl deals more stamina damage to enemies when he parries. Lightsaber throws deal more damage. I don't throw it. Attacks are more effective at breaking enemies' guard.
Block meter is increased. There you go. Okay, all of this will be better. And then I have 1 point. Go to get the kids. Take care. I really appreciate Tom. Thank you so much. And I'll see you. Oh. Thank you, Tom. It was cool to see you. I haven't streamed for ages, and I started again yesterday, so it was very cool to see you. And thank you so much, Stonch, for the gift. Stonch is basically my mécène in French. Mécène. How do you say mécène in English? Mécène in English. He is my patron. That's the word they use so much. Patron, what's that website where they say, don't forget to subscribe and on my patreon.com or whatever. That's why they use the word patron. I don't like it, patron. Mécène is a very important word in French. Basically, in 17th, 18th century, all the artists like Mozart and such would need like the princes and the big people help, financially speaking. And these people had money, were bored to death, and loved art. And so they would help artists by giving them money. We call them mécènes. And I think it's what Stonch is to Ham and Watch. But saying patron, now that it's been overused with that website Patreon, it loses its thing. Oh, I didn't use my skill. Can I beat that boss with only 6 teams?
I need to clear my mind.
6 teams? That's very hard to say. The big what is it? The big saber crossguard thing looked good against him. No. Increased shockwave range. That sucks. Hold LB and press X to perform a wide sweeping lightsaber. That seems useless. Okay, so there's nothing to do with him. How about the dual wield against him? Delay X input for what? What is it? Yeah, I guess. Precision release. Zip. Meh. It would be good against groups of enemies. Twin Vipers. What's Twin Vipers? Oh, okay. That could be good actually. Range thing. Hold LB and Y, then press Y again to throw a second blade at the target to double up damage. Oh no, I need 2 points. Screw you. That's why the website is named as it is. Yeah, I didn't realize that. That's where it comes from. Patreon. Okay. It's 2:35. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to beat that boss. I feel like it would be a good time to leave the area and do some, not grinding, but like finding some Steam upgrades. Hello. Can I just grab this, please? Thank you. Ouch! Wow. Oops. Already 1 Steam use. That sucks. I like your weapon. Oops. Yes, more. It's got a bit of a... You're into bondage, aren't you?
This is not over yet.
Nope, it just started. Oops.
The burn of a saber.
What's with you? Come on.
Let us reset.
Ow. There you go. I used much less steams. Can I skip that? Yes, I can skip it. Next phase. I've got 4. It's doable. Doable, never mind, it is not doable anymore.
I need one.
Ow! Ow! Can I play? Okay, maybe actually, you know what? I'm gonna change for that phase. God.
Right here, buddy.
That worked a lot. That was nice.
Deer of a blade is more potent than any blaster.
Oh, it doesn't like that. Look at that, half-life already. That didn't work. Ow, can you not use rockets, please? Oh! That was scary. Ah, no, no, I was doing so fine. No, I was doing fine. Okay, first phase, cross guard. Second phase, dual wield. I beat the boss and then end of the stream. Find your foe. That's so Batman, isn't it? Give me that. There you go. Ow!
Oh, that's good.
No, no. I was too greedy.
That will do.
Come on. The first phase is super easy once you use the cross guard. Okay, next phase. Ow. 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 No, 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 no. My God. No. Oh, I was scared. Ah, no. Wow, when you use the dual wield, your defense is so much weaker. Damn. Oh, that's true. I can also use the force. I never use the force. Use the force. Find your foe. Yeah, I think I found my threshold. Ow. Ow. Nope.
I need something.
No. That sucks.
Was the next game on the biggest contract again? You know the game done by the French guy who then inspired Subnautica. I think it's called Fast Sky, but don't quote me on that. Ow! Oh no, what?
Another sim.
Ow!
Gather your strength. You will need it.
He's gonna shoot. Damn it! I don't get that. No! Why do I have the wrong...
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
I'm dead. Oh, he keeps switching to the wrong thing. Damn it. No! Ah. This is tough. Maybe I'm not supposed to use the dual wield for that second phase. I don't know. My defense is so low with the dual wield. Maybe I should keep cross guard. I don't know. Ow. Is he more aggressive? Ow.
You fight well. Ha.
Okay. Shh. Should I keep cross guard maybe? Let's try with cross guard. I don't know. Ow. 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 Ow! Oi! Damn it. Yeah, cross guard is better. Yeah. Let's go. There. Come on.
I yield.
Yeah.
You have proven yourself.
Where is the compass?
Centauri Kree's observatory, as Dagon suspected. I have opened the way. He goes there now.
I defeated you. Fight with me. We can take on Dagon together.
I will not, Jedi. After all these centuries, I still dream of Tanalor.
Thank you, sir.
I had hoped to see it again, but... Oh, that is not to be. Miss Dagon Gera stands in your way.
You don't have to do this.
Only one of you will reach Tanalor. Jedi, give me my warrior's death.
We should go.
Okay. You know that guy's evil because he has sharp teeth. Yeah. And a gruff voice. Yeah. And he's a sadist. Stamina or health? Not force, please. Stamina or health. New perk. Okay. It's a bit underwhelming. Okay, it's 48. Give me a save point, please.
Al, I don't know what you did, but those vulture droids are making a hasty exit. The landing pad's clear. I'm gonna bring the Manus in now.
Copy that.
I'll be waiting for you, kid.
Look at that platform section. It makes no sense. Like, it totally breaks the realism for me, but whatever.
Maybe Ravis was right. Dagon abandoned the Jedi code. Now look at him, consumed by his obsession with Tanalor. How is that different from what we're doing? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Thanks for having my back.
Alright. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm taking immediately the... Before I forget the... What was it? The Viper thing? There you go. That could be good. We'll see. Resting. And, yeah. That's it. All right. That was Star Wars Jedi Survivor thingy. Dual sabers, best sabers. Yeah, it looks very good. But you see, the crossguard was the best weapon against that guy. So I guess in that way they managed to do something a bit, you know, balanced. You need a bit of everything for depending on the situation. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you, Stones. Thank you, as always, for being here, for helping me, for the gift to Tom. Really appreciate that. Look at that, really, look at that. Jonathan Blow is online right now, it's in my list. But he doesn't accept raids, does he? I don't know. He does, but won't really acknowledge it. It's not like I have his stream open in another window or something. You totally do. You totally do. I'm gonna raid this guy. I don't know who he is. He's in my list of people to raid. He's it says Australian and he's playing Atlantis 2. So that is super cool to have someone play, you know, all the games. I like that. So thank you everyone for sticking around with me. Tomorrow I'm not sure I'll be able to stream. I don't know it yet. In any case, I will be streaming for sure on Thursday. So if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you the day after tomorrow. We'll play Far Sky, right? A bit of testing of Far Sky, and yeah. Thank you everyone. Have a good Tuesday, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.